Oh, shut the fuck up. Alright, it started as soon as I said shut the fuck up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Minecraft video.
Shut up.
Today,
Hello everybody, my name is...
Terrorize a village.
Yo.
My name is Shejween.
Fire.
They call me Diablo, the cheater. Alright.
My name is... What? My name is... Huh? My name is... Chicka Slim Shady.
They call me Diablo, the cheater.
Is that heat or what?
No, that is not heat. Hello, everyone say hi to Olivia. Or else.
Hi.
Hello, Olivia. However you proceed.
Alright, let's hope Mackenzie doesn't have to, like, fucking sleep or something. There we go! Yeah, Mackenzie's here. Alright.
Yeah, sleeping is for the weak.
Yeah, like, come on. I gotta type in my fucking tags.
No. Random tags.
You're so skibbity.
Shut up.
No. Don't do that.
Mackenzie, you're a punching bag, okay? Alright, and... Alright. Hopefully, stream's all set up. Are you guys fucking ready to go?
It's not.
Is what?
You got the,
I'm so ready, it's actually insane.
Are you remembering the, thumbnail?
Yes, I already did the thumbnail. It's automatically set.
Very cool. You got the title?
Yes, I got the title. That's also done before I actually press stream.
Okay, how about, do you have the game open?
Yeah.
Because you're real so funny. That is so
You saw it in the
real.
street.
Oh my god.
My god.
You are so white.
Also, I just realized my fucking stream chat isn't working. Or my little box on the bottom bottom left.
You forgot to check that.
I didn't forget to check it. It just didn't work. I don't know what to do.
Why does everything in your streams just not work?
Like, I have not touched this.
Skill issue.
Olivia, that's what happens when you get a cat. It lays all over you. Like, I have not changed anything about this here, and it is still... It's not working. I haven't touched the stream since the last time I did, which was like over a week ago. It's not working. Also, everyone, we're gonna be playtesting the fucking characters. Not this time, I don't believe. I believe it's maybe next one or after that.
Can I have your cat?
No.
Not yours.
Tucker, why'd you say that? Stop being so controversial. It's not good for views.
I didn't. Fine, I'll say something controversial.
What?
Yeah.
That's something Keo would do. God, Keo's rubbing off on all of us.
Oh god.
I got it.
No.
I'm so cool.
No. You're not. No.
I want to say that Farina, right? Because, like, it's not that she's unfun, it's essentially she's an off-field DPS. See, it's not really, like, you know, it's, like, crazy that she certainly just is there.
Yeah?
Baiju.
Yes, Baiju's in this banner. Yeah.
Baiju's in this banner?
Yes, Baiju's in the band. Oh my
True,
fucking.
I'm wishing for Baiju.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Oh my gosh, I should wish for his weapon, maybe?
You don't use Baiju.
Not yet.
Kyo, I swear to fucking God.
Preach.
They really, like, just fucked over Baiju with the team that they gave him here.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Like, I get why they do these things for, like, only giving... Still 100 minutes of updating, Jesus Christ. That they have characters like this because it's, like, characters that you almost certainly have. But it's just... It doesn't work that well. I'm just bitching about how they should probably give characters that synergize well instead of just like the same like 8 for what characters to for Mick fucking which characters to use in the trials. Also, the boss, the new boss is in a spot I wouldn't expect because it's not in a new area. It's just added to one of the current existing areas. And we'll wait for Tucker to get back, because then we can continue the quest. Anyone want a cookie?
I want a cookie. Cookie, please.
If you tell me a funny joke.
Okay, Tucker's face.
You said that
Sure.
one last time. Give me a good joke. One that I haven't heard before.
Oh. Alright, so... Just bear with me on this one, right?
Yeah.
So once... There lived a man in a forest. And every day, he would see the same moose walk by his house at exactly 5 in the morning.
Okay.
And of course, this is really fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
So, he decided to walk out the door, follow the moose, down the trail,
Yeah.
only to see the moose drinking water. But it had really stupidly long legs. It was very amusing.
You can have some cookie crumbs. That's all you get. God, why do I even?
No.
I'm hilarious.
It's sadly amusing.
You guys have a terrible sense of humor. Olivia, you tell a better joke.
Amusing, if you will.
No, I can't tell a better joke. It's like my joke is gonna be similar to theirs. Like in like this concept of humor. It's terrible. Do you still want to hear it?
If it's
Yes.
if it's disappointing, I'm banning both of you permanently.
You know me. I'll just make another account. Anyways.
Yeah. Holy
Anyways.
shit, Chi-Chi's a card now. Anyways, continue.
So, you want to hear a pizza joke?
Yes.
Nah, never mind. It's too cheesy. It's too cheesy.
I'm thoroughly entertained.
Yippee!
Give me you.
Mackenzie, how was your day? Please say anything that I don't have to be with those.
I still want that cookie.
I haven't talked to you for like 2 days, and this is how you treat me?
Okay, you know, just saying you haven't talked to me in 2 days is not a very good pitch. How the fuck is taking Tucker so long?
What? My mother just sent me stuff about the back rooms. And no clipping? What?
Maybe I should learn how to no clip.
You're the kind of person you get stuck in your dresser.
Shoot.
What are you giggling about?
Nothing.
Go on, no, laugh!
Is it the moose?
Also, Mackenzie's PS4 is about to explode. R.I.P. Mackenzie, you will not be missed.
Actually, you know, I have a better joke. Red?
Choose your next words very carefully.
You've probably heard this one before. However, I will repeat it again just for the funsies.
Yes.
So 2 guys walk out of a bar, right? And there are 3 bricks laid out on the table. A red one, a blue one, and a yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
And some guy goes, yo, I bet $100 I can take this brick and I can throw it up into the air and it won't come back down. And then he's like, okay, bet. I know how the laws of gravity works. And so the guy takes the blue brick, throws it up into the air, and it comes back down.
Okay.
And so the dude's like, wait. Before anything happens, you know, I'll double it or nothing. I can throw this red brick, and it won't come down. $200. And the dude's like, okay, free money. So the dude takes the red brick, throws it up into the air, and it comes back down again. But the dude's like, just hold on a second, just one more thing. And so the dude's like, $300. And so he takes the yellow brick, throws it up in the air, and it does not come back down. That's not good enough? Okay, I have another joke.
I'm so confused.
So a lady walks onto an airplane, right? With her dog.
Oh!
Doc! No!
I get it. I get that now.
Yeah, also...
That's from Kenzie.
You've also told me this joke as well.
I know, that's what I said earlier.
Alright. Well, I wasn't listening to you for obvious reasons.
That's not nice. Okay, anyway. So, the lady walks onto a plane, right, with her dog, and some other dude also walks on the plane and sits next to her. And so, the plane gets started and he starts smoking. And so the lady's like, dude, could you, like, not smoke? And the dude's like, oh, okay. And he continues smoking anyway.
See?
Okay.
And so it gets really bad after a while. The smoke fills the airplane. She can't breathe anymore. At this point, it's her. And so she asks him again, hey, excuse me, can you stop? And he's like, okay, well, it's either you throw your dog out the window or you just have to live with the smoke. And she's like, oh shit. Okay, it's either her or her dog. And she makes the hardest decision she's ever made in her life and throws her dog out the airplane.
What?
But she looks out the window and sees a dog on the wing, and you'll never guess what it's holding.
A cigarette?
No, the yellow brick.
Don't worry, we'll start laughing soon. Just sit there for a little longer. Don't worry. Just in one more second, we'll laugh.
I'm hilarious, I promise.
So, what the fuck? What? What? Wait. Okay, no. No. Oh.
Olivia, I'm pretty sure you've told me this joke before.
I haven't. No?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, both you and Kyo have. So the fact
I haven't.
you can barely remember anything. So
No, I would remember if I told this joke. I would know if I told this joke.
I'm pretty sure you've told me this joke before, and I gave the exact same reaction.
I know my jokes by heart. I know my jokes by heart.
All right, fine, then tell me one.
So what does a cannibal call a pregnant lady?
What?
A Kinder Surprise.
You know that the one meme of like the two wolves that are laughing? You just got the one in the middle that's just so done with life. Yeah. Yeah. God.
Holy shit.
God, where the fuck is Tucker going so I can at least start the Archon quest? You guys can just stop fucking saying terrible jokes.
I'm literally just like Moon.
You want to hear another joke?
Sure.
So this guy threw a lamp at the depressed kid and told him to lighten up.
Olivia, I should take money away from you. I should be paid for this.
I'm sorry.
I don't know how to swim.
Real.
I mean, yeah, there's no water in Utah.
I mean, there's a lake. Well,
Yeah,
salt.
it's like
Yeah, there's salt in there. That's it. There's no water.
lemon salt.
Yeah. It's just liquid
Yeah.
salt.
Yeah,
Yeah, which isn't water. Totally.
it's salty water. I
No,
don't know-
it's just salt. Nope.
Oh. Oops.
I love it when this game introduces a mechanic that's like never explained or used besides like 2 times.
Isn't that
And it
most
doesn't really
games,
do anything.
though? Isn't that most rhythm games?
No.
Yeah, that's most rhythm games. Also, Kyo, that the joke was that I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
God.
Man, you should make better jokes.
Where the fuck could Tucker be? He's gone for, like... He only has so long.
Oh shit.
We've been streaming for almost 20 minutes, and Tucker's been gone for, like, most of it.
That's just 20 minutes.
Alright, yeah.
You guys wanna...
The thing is, he has to go to sleep at 10. Like, on the dot, he has to get off. Speak of the devil, he shall return!
Oh, yeah, well, I talked to my mom and she said I can get off at 10:30.
Yeah, okay, well, he talked for, I think, like, 20 minutes. Pretty much, so...
You have a bedtime?
You're waiting for
Feel the
me.
wafer.
I do.
Alright. We're going to the quest already, okay?
Here.
Tucker has a bedtime.
Yeah, he
I
does.
do because I make 4 life decisions.
Can you convince your mommy to stay up to 4 a.m.?
Got a therapy meeting tomorrow at 6.
Can you convince her to make you stay up till like 12?
No, I have to wake up at like... Actually, no, wait. No, my therapy meeting's at 7. I have to wake up at 6.
I'm not gonna pull for Farina, no. I don't think that...
I am
With your 30-ish pulls, probably, from all the maintenance and extra...
20, actually.
Yeah, but you're getting about 10 from maintenance plus... there was something else I gave you, like 300. Because this time, instead of 600, like they usually give for maintenance, they're giving 700, because there was also a problem with Nivelet's C6.
Oh, epic. So my 30 wishes, thank you.
Yes, which is the amount I told.
Yes. Come on.
I hate you. Tugger. I hope you drown. I hope you know what you know what? No, I hope that you're stuck at the bottom of the ocean, and you just have to witness the horrors that lie beneath.
Well, no. Actually, the thing with me is like, I don't like not having anything under me in the ocean. So if I was sitting at the bottom of the ocean, it wouldn't be that bad for me.
You know what? I hope you're in just like, I hope you're in water that is just slightly too tall.
No.
It's like you barely can't get to the bottom.
Why?
Mackenzie, how the fuck do you fall down the stairs at school?
How do you do that? How do you do that?
You fall down the stairs.
Of course Olivia would give that answer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. You do fall, in fact, down the stairs.
Yeah, you just trip, you know? You stumble.
Yeah, sure. I got battle pass.
Yeah, you when you're in a hurry, you know, and you're down the stairs, you know, you're stumbling and shit, and you fucking fall.
What is this, some kind of fucking anime? Most people can go fast without stumbling.
I can't.
Well, maybe you're just an anime boy. Alright? That's like gonna be part of a really terrible anime.
You can't see it, but I'm wagging my finger.
Well, then you're part of my anime, so.
Yeah, I'm the side character that everyone fucking hates.
Yeah.
Please sign here.
Yeah, you see, you trip. You trip because you weren't looking, because you stumbled.
Hey,
Penguins are so funny. They be sliding around and shit.
I think
Ice stairs. I want an ice stair. Can we?
Thanks.
no, you're not about to ask. Whatever you're about to ask, no. No.
Why? Why not?
Because you know what? Put it in the suggestions channel. All right, I will not consider it later. But it feels like you're doing something.
Gosh, Red, you're so mean.
I don't care if Olivia cries. I'll kick him while he's down.
Look at them. They're crying currently as we speak.
I will kick Olivia while they are down on the ground. I don't care.
That's a crime.
Yeah.
You can't do that, bro. Not cool.
I want ice stairs.
Serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs on the water. Besides, the sealed atmosphere newbie set in place won't fail.
Where is it?
So the fortress is okay?
It's on Amazon.
Mackenzie's robotics was canceled today, so it was good.
If there really were
Is this the right waterfall?
crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Yes.
You've got a point.
It's not the right waterfall.
Yes, it is.
Get back into the
Oh,
surface and
I don't think it's
ask
right.
what
For
happened.
waterfall, guys.
It's the right waterfall.
Do you know
Yeah. See, I was right.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning.
I don't actually know if it was the right waterfall. Maybe I'm just a little silly.
It's okay. It's okay.
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yeah.
Why?
Because we're not in prison anymore, guys.
Merit?
We're not in prison.
We are?
I'll make
We're
myself in prison.
what? No, you can be stuck in prison.
Oh,
Have you ever considered maybe like being in prison isn't, you know, nice?
I've considered it.
What? What?
Free
No, I've-
food, you know? Free food, free housing.
Olivia, you would not survive 3 minutes in prison.
For gangs.
Olivia, you're gonna get so fucking bored. There's nothing to do in prison except work out, and you have weak ass muscles.
Free to go?
Hey, but I can work out and get my weak ass muscles up.
You can do that right now. You don't need equipment to do that, but you're not doing it.
You do have a polite
Yeah, cause I don't want to.
So what does being in prison change? You're still not gonna want to do it.
It gives me a reason to, because it gives me a reason to work out. I'm bored and I have nothing else to do. So what am I gonna go do? I'm going to go and work out and become.
You were bored earlier before this stream started, and you were not working out. You had
Yeah.
nothing better to do.
I mean-
I was on Pinterest.
that's the end of another chapter in our journey.
I just bit a snake.
Probably go report
That sounds really bad.
next
Okay.
You're
What?
going to see Monsieur Nervous.
Nom.
I'm sure
How did it taste?
Will do. No?
Aw,
Kind of bad. It just kind of fell over. Also, it has like tires on its shoulders. It has shoulders, by the way.
Why is he built like that?
I don't know.
The fucking
such a
quest location's currently being occupied right now. A certain notice.
Loser.
Harry's.
That's a lame. The new boss is just in a place that we already have discovered.
You gotta think though, what... Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like... It's... well, I have to wonder, why the fuck is it still been uncovered? What has it been released?
Oh.
Summer. When my heart beats sound.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
We fell loose.
I was crazy.
No, 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 no! Shut up! I want to hear that shit.
My god.
I mean, like, what if you did?
Well, no.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room.
No.
I've ever
Shut up. Shut
You're
up.
not looking crazy.
Shit, yo.
I just wanted to finish one part of it. Okay.
Shut up. Oh, I missed
Tucker,
that.
you can't just say shut up while also being annoying.
Shut up.
What the fuck?
Kyo, stop breathing so loud.
What
What the fuck was that?
What was that?
I'm just confused. That was scary.
Did you just... It sounded like a fucking buzzer.
Tucker, did you leave it out again?
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
What is
But Mr. Dickford.
What?
Don't know. I was reading something and I was like, ooh.
My fucking god, this place is currently occupied by a quest. Just hurry up, get through this.
Sounds like a quest. Not a quest issue.
Run.
I'm gonna eat a cookie because I'm mad at this.
Ooh, can I have a cookie?
Can I also have a cookie?
You guys already had cookies. I gave you cookies earlier.
I didn't have a cookie. I
Alright.
didn't get a
Oh, what's
cookie.
that, dude?
I
Fine.
got a cookie. I didn't.
You can have a single
true.
chocolate chip.
I didn't get a cookie.
I don't like the chocolate chip part though.
Fucker, you're fat.
I'm not.
Can I have all the chocolate chip parts and then they get the cookie part?
You can have if I get a chocolate chip, you can have my chocolate chip. I can just have.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, Tucker, you need to lose some weight. You're gaining too much, clearly.
I weigh 150.
Yeah, you're supposed to weigh 47.
I'm trying to gain pounds.
You know what? Maybe you should eat liquid fat. That would probably.
No.
Just-
But then he's gonna become like Parker.
if he wants to gain weight. I mean, you know, the thing is, liquid fat would actually be one of the best ways to gain a lot of weight because it's actually very flavorful.
Oh.
It's very flavorful, has a fuck ton of calories.
I'm going to blend
What's it taste like?
trust you.
No. What does it taste like? Well, it depends on the specific fat, but like think about it, because fat is what your body is. Your body makes fat when it is gonna store stuff, and it takes more energy to break down fat. So if you're eating literally liquid fat, then you would gain more weight.
What I'm hearing is, don't do that.
I mean, if you want to stay skinny.
No, I don't.
Ah! Sorry. I love buggy games.
I love refrigerators.
Man, sometimes I wish I were a refrigerator.
Oh my fucking god!
Real.
This one fucking quest is non-stop being trouble. I've extended it 3 times, and it will not let me continue my goddamn thing.
How to change my legal name as a minor.
What would you change it to?
What did you just say?
Actually, hold on. Actually, I want to look that up. Actually, let me.
Well, I can probably answer that question.
I accidentally just 100% of a region.
I didn't accidentally do that.
Well, I had it at like 95%, and then I discovered
You
the
should-
waypoint next to the new boss, and it just gave me 100%.
Yeah,
There's the barrel region.
makes sense.
Because I still have a bunch of Melozine stuff to do.
What do
So,
leeches
there,
taste like?
That's what I thought.
Why
But
are you
it's
wondering
fine.
that?
What is this?
What?
It's a jellyfish. Oh, it shot me up in the air. That's weird. I'll fuck with it though.
I'm just trying to fucking skip through this quest as fast as possible because for some reason we have to have. I had to have somehow activated the you know. I blame Mackenzie for this. Mackenzie's always, oh, why don't you have fucking quests activated? Oh, yada yada yada.
Come on, Alex. Why don't you have quests activated?
Shut the fuck
What are you
up.
doing? Okay. Sorry.
This is what happens every time I do. I gotta do 6,000 quests before I can do what I actually want to do.
Be quests.
Don't you just love Genshin?
Dude, it's like my favorite game. That is an actual complete and utter lie. Where'd you go? Where am I?
I'm gonna have to go to court for it. I gotta go to court for it.
You can't do it.
You're changing your name? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to see the. The fuck am I gonna do? Have to like testimony of why I want to
No,
change
that's-
my name?
That's not how it works.
What? What?
It
Why
takes
do
place-
I have to go to court?
It
to
takes
change
place
my
in a
name?
court. You are not going to court. It takes place in a court, as in the courthouse.
Oh.
This is why this is why I need to
That's what he
fucking explain
thought.
everything. I swear to God.
Like, imagine trying to just sue your old name.
Is that what trans people do?
Real?
I would if I could, dude.
You've come at
I want to do that. Can I sue my last? Can I sue my?
There are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Can I?
No.
Have a seat. If
That'd be
you
so
want you-
swag.
very well.
We should sue each other. We should sue each other with fake names.
What?
We should sue each other with fake names.
That's not how
That'd
suing
be
works.
so
You are
awesome.
an absolute genius. Oh my
You
God, why did I not-
guys, you have no idea how the fuck law works.
No. Here's what we can do. Hear me out. Hear me out.
No.
Hear me out. So you go. So I can go by my dead name, right? And then you can sue me as your dead name, right? So that you're
Yeah.
or that I change my name to your dead name, right? And then you sue me, right? For something stupid like vehicular manslaughter, right? Vehicle manslaughter, right? You know. Anyway,
Yes.
not you, but anyways. So then afterwards, right? Then you break me out of jail, right? So that you know, and then I go change my name again, right? And then change my identity, right? So that I'm built like that, Then boom.
What?
Wow, that's
the
a
fuck?
genius plan.
Why? Whose phone is going off? Or vibrator? I don't know.
It's Tucker.
I would also like to go
Yeah.
Definitely.
What do you have a fucking razor as your like an electric razor as your ringtone?
No, my fucking phone is on my pillow or on my blanket, and it vibrates.
Guys, we're going to
Don't-
Poisson. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Persona.
Persona.
My God, I'm trying to fucking listen to this awesome lore here, and you guys won't shut up.
Sorry.
Yeah, like Poisson is flooding.
Oh no.
What is flooding?
Hey, you're
Poisson, also known in French as fish.
Oh,
I love
fish is
fish.
flooding. No. Why is the
You
fish
know,
flooding?
fish are pretty. Can we sue fish?
No!
For
That would be
fucking
so
what?
No!
awesome.
You cannot sue fish! I'm not pulling for Farina.
Let you and me race, brah. Bet you a thunder egg you can't beat
Alex, I
me.
think you should just rename the title of your stream to "I'm not pulling for Farina."
I'm not. I really should. Everyone's fucking asked.
Stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Dude, I need to figure out. I need to make
Also,
up
hi,
for
Mike.
fish. We
Magic.
need to sue fish. Fish have been way too fucking bitchy these years.
I think you should go back to being in my chat instead of in a
No, I've been brought here. I've brought myself here, and I'm staying in here. So death comes and takes me away.
How could this have happened?
Hello, Meowly.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way.
You know, you guys talking about this? Literally, like, an entire, like, town of people's home got fucking flooded or, like majorly injured.
Oh, that
already
was
asked Farina. That pisses me off.
that's a fucking.
That's not good.
This is.
God, you guys
You know,
are so
funnily enough,
considerate.
I'm actually going into a water level.
Like Mario.
They shouldn't be in water level. They shouldn't.
I wish things were okay.
You know. If I was, I would. Oh, she's fucking. I'm.
Yes. As you can see, the water.
Anyways, like I was saying, if I was
Shut up!
living there, I wouldn't be there.
Be quiet!
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident.
Get
in the
fucked.
building southeast of here.
Oh,
But we've run out of
Good.
medical supplies.
Yeah, Mike, I know she has that. I don't want Farina.
How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up.
Oh my God. What am I gonna do with you guys?
I'm cool though.
Jump down
I think you should, like, I don't know, sue us.
there. Take the wounded resident.
Yeah, sue
No.
I'll sue you
should
guys
sue-
into a vow of silence.
Take over his search and rescue mission.
We should see good.
You'll be in charge.
I think we should put you in a shoe.
What does that accomplish?
A lot of
Putting you in a shoe.
My God.
We get funny pictures of it.
We suddenly heard a loud noise.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
I'm swimming.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary.
Whoa. So cool.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
How
As the water levels rose, they
sue
suddenly disappeared.
someone?
They were all
What's the
dissolved.
point form
Those
from the
who
Justice
realized what was
League?
happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get
How much is that? I'm broke.
Many
Oh
were
my
injured
fucking
in the
God.
stampede, and
We're literally talking about hundreds of people got dissolved right now.
significant heights.
Okay, that is not my problem. They should sue the water if they're mad about it. That is not my problem.
I don't think that's how that works.
I'm gonna fucking mute you.
No, you can't sue me.
I didn't sue you. I am the judge, bitch.
Oh.
Safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again.
Wait. How much is the fee?
It was quite
How much is the fee
Oh, sand.
to sue some? Ooh, can I have a bite of sand?
help in a moment of crisis.
Can I have a little nibble?
Absolutely.
30, it's $400 to sue someone?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's too much.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Dog, I don't got that money.
Yeah, you're broke.
I don't got. Yeah, no shit. I mean, yeah, no crap.
Okay.
Oh,
The wounded
fiddlesticks,
are being
what?
tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so
Navi.
suppose I find
Navi die.
we should remain ready for anything. and continue doing our best to rescue others.
Maybe I do.
Be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler.
Oh god, that's a...
Would you two accompany me?
That's a
Thank you.
the bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Why are you laughing at?
Funny about a bottle of water.
What are you laughing at? There's just some joke I'm not getting here. I wasn't informed on the memo.
Bottle of water.
I need water. I'm dehydrated. Red, can you get me some water?
The fuck you mean? I'm not. Go get up.
Given the time of day and the situation,
God damn it.
Simon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people for visiting graves.
Post-sign.
The living are so exhausted that they've mostly
What
been
is
to spare any
Cyan?
of the dead.
Post-sign.
Navia?
That'd be a high voice. Voice.
Sorry. I just
Oh my god, she's sobbing.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Would that be holy water?
No.
Oh.
Papa.
Why?
Why would it be?
What happened to them?
Cause
Agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long, and I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father, and I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, so everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave? What are you doing here?
That is certainly not who I expected to show up.
On your side? Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate.
Her name looks like knife.
What?
We have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently.
She looks so cool, honestly.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just...
She has kids?
Huh?
This isn't right.
She has children?
Not in the. It's more of a title they have and adopted.
That is a
You
clever
bears
use of
children?
She. Oh my God.
I do like to use when necessary. But
She's a bearer of child?
it would not hurt to have
Be
Miss
quiet.
Navia listening in.
Any?
Traveler,
What's their
I'm sure you
names?
remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Let's finish this
You
up
and I
first.
both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals. Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially...
She got stuck.
Unexpectedly.
She a little stuck.
God.
We're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
Come on, she's good.
That's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately,
You got her, like,
Lenny, Lynette, and
wow, they're
Frankie
stuck on
have
the,
all been
like a
dispatched to
piece of
higher
fabric.
ground to assist affected residents. Lenny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you, which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you.
Oh, that's who her kids are.
Oh.
That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely shared with you.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
You wanna go? Go, bro? I'm like 10 times bigger than you.
I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right?
Ah.
Or to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right. Anyways, Olivia, what was your question?
Which one?
I don't know. You had some kind of question you wanted to ask me, but
I don't know.
what? Thanks.
Well, because like, half my questions have probably like been answered because I probably looked up.
Well, if you now have another question, be my guest. And also, Mackenzie, we are not fucking watching One Piece again. We are not doing that because my video ended up, or my stream ended up stopping because I was trying to watch One Piece.
Aww. Sad face.
We're not watching One Piece, and I was also boring as shit.
You're boring as shit.
Do you even like One Piece?
I watched like part of it and it was kind of interesting.
What?
I didn't want to watch it.
You're saying that just because you can, not because you believe it.
Yeah. You know, it's like stocking up on toilet paper. COVID started.
Are these the ruins that he was talking about? Oh, that's about old.
Yeah. See, you can't argue with that.
My God.
And have a look.
Just be careful.
Navia.
What was that?
Bye, Navia. Cause you guys were leaving.
You know, Navia's coming with us, I thought.
Oh. Oops.
Well, there's just some hilly trails here, you know, it is pretty normal stuff.
That one's
Dead. That one's dead.
blue. That one was blue.
Well, it is very much, yes.
I liked that one.
Oh.
That one was very blue and very silly. Oh.
Do you just think that anything blue would be, like, really cool? Is that what it is? You just like blue?
No. Orange is also a pretty cool color.
Okay.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
You know?
And a lot
Oh,
of
she did come with you guys. Oh.
Fontanian were most likely present the moment they fell out.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous and it won't be any help for you.
I have the random urge to just like throw my thing at my cat, but I don't want to knock my TV over.
My God. Mackenzie, anything blue does not mean it's good.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Injured blood was blue. Should I become human? That was pretty cool.
Why is that relevant?
Things?
Also, I realized my chat's actually working now. I couldn't tell you why or when it started working.
It took a minute to load.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So
Yeah, we should.
wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together.
Could we make like a petition onto like
Onto what?
onto like GoFundMe or something to get like humans' blood color changed?
No! What?
Why? That would be so cool. Like I could have like if I bleed, I could have like
What purpose would that serve, though?
the aesthetic, bro. The aesthetic.
I don't know why I try and reason with anyone.
I was playing a lot in the home ec room during like Christmas time.
Okay.
Like that, it's just now imprinted on.
Oh, that's a pretty big building there. And there's some weird hydro dodecahedron. That's definitely not a dodecahedron, but
Can we live in that?
why the fuck would we live in that?
That looks pretty cool, you know? You have
Let's hope
Foggy
Navia
death.
isn't about to fucking die here.
Bye, Navia. See you later, Navia.
Navia...
Oh, Navia. My bad.
Yeah, but Navia is... If she falls into the primordial seawater, she did... Well, I guess she's not technically dead, but she's gone.
What is echo?
Echonemia?
Yeah, what's that?
It's another place.
What are you doing here by yourself? Would you be
It's not relevant right now. It's just basically a place that is fucking sunken into the abyss.
Time to herself, my
It's Navia.
She seems fine here, but I'm pretty sure this is not fine.
It's Navia.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible.
Oh my gosh, she was eating. Navia was eating and dreamt of
Right. I knew
of stuffs.
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Why does her like little hat piece looks weird?
He requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a
Oh,
debt to
that looks
settle, but we
weird.
resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going.
Oh,
at the
okay.
moment.
Okay.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett.
Mackenzie, if you would taste like chemicals.
Oh, yeah.
You want to know what blue tastes like?
Right here.
Blue would taste like.
I sort of
Blue
good.
would taste like ice candy.
My God.
These are some flower seeds that
Change my mind. You can argue
they're
what you want, but I'm right.
They become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Can I have a nibble?
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so
What?
much. I'll certainly take them.
I don't know.
We do still have some empty
I
flowers.
I heard something and then my brain was.
You can have as many
Food.
I
as
want
you
to.
like.
I was probably me fucking adjusting my mic so that it wouldn't move around as much. I mean, you can try and buy onto it if you really want, as long as you don't fucking break it, because this is a $100 mic.
Okay. I don't have strong jaws, so I
Weakling.
could just like.
Madam, if I'm not mistaken,
Well, I'm sorry. I only eat.
correct? That's right. No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are
You know-
there so few people around here?
That's justified. That's justified. It smells fucking amazing.
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait. Why would I need to go?
She's
to
on
the-
trial?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now.
What?
All right then.
She did a crime?
I'm going to say here that this is like a... When someone falls into primordial water, that it could be that... Assuming that she actually did fall into it.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
No,
And her two attendants are with her.
Oh.
Goodness. Everyone's finally here.
What?
the primordial water is basically just the memory of the people there, and it kind of all gets conglomerated together. Since she fell into it, we're probably going through her memories.
She did crimes?
No, the opera, the trial of such opera doesn't mean that you're that you've necessarily done a crime.
He's on trial for crime?
No, because the opera is also used for shows as well.
All right.
She.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Crimes?
Enough with the whispering. Could someone
That looks like a
please
pretty
tell me
bad.
where Monsieur Nervalette is, and why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this
We're one big family, only has like...
shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia! I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water
I want you to drink that. That looks like it would taste delectable.
Will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? Huh. How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What are you?
What's with these people?
Shut up.
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia.
What?
She...
Silence.
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
I didn't get
The
Farina,
court will
but I
adjourn for
managed
the
to
rest
get
of the day.
Kudosara
In
again.
this, I see no
So-
objections from any unauthorized party.
Man, that's the real W we were looking for.
Please leave
Exactly.
with me.
C2
While there is still time.
Kudosara.
But
Go on now, mademoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Dude,
Malus, Silver,
I understand that you.
Quickly,
What are you?
You must come now.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
no, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Hey, Mackenzie, at least you get to see the story play out here while we make schizophrenic rambles.
Yeah.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in.
I'm gonna start playing the story either tomorrow or over the weekend, so I have no interruptions.
Yeah.
Within, but
Probably the best idea. Then I have to try and
I think
avoid
I
the
saw
stories.
two
But
Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't
I've
have to
calmed my
protect me.
cat down. She alone.
To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
That was a fucking
Neuvillette.
cutscene. One of the cutscenes of all time.
Oh, I am
okay.
quite all right.
Was it a good cutscene?
It was a really good cutscene.
Something we could
Okay.
chat about?
I'll spoil it.
Why are you so
Yash.
stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awful when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought
I
that
don't
we should give
understand.
Navia some time to herself.
There's this stupid puzzle that I do
You
not
look like a
understand.
You just say so then. Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over
Doesn't
like
matter, I
this
got
and
my
then have
directions
nothing
anyway.
to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these
You
days.
just.
Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too
Man,
much
fuck
for
OG
her, has it?
Fortnite. Me and my homies play this all day now.
Are you going crazy?
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
Well, that is
You're not
good.
allowed to say that.
I have always
No,
worried
we're
that
not.
Sigewin would need
There's a
lot of
rule
time
in
to
the server I'm in. We're not allowed to do that, so obviously that rule applies here.
Oh, and the Duke also
Because that's how
said
that works.
Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately. And I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
The Duke can suck my balls.
Talk about.
I don't understand how this shit works.
So, Nicolette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting like that.
What was that?
I'm feeling much better now.
Shut up.
Oh.
Guess we should get going again.
Love is destructive.
Damn, I'm getting silenced in my own stream.
Yes,
Yes, you are.
It's a blue. It's a blue.
Was, actually.
I like. I like. Well, it was a blue.
It in fact was.
It was a blue, and I liked the blue. You know what this reminds me of?
What?
A game called Wine. It had a part like this, and it was in. I missed that game. I don't have that game. Dude, why are you like this?
What?
Why wish you figure out ways to go under there? Dude!
You know, something tells me this was not certified by OSHA for its safety.
No, of course not.
Alright, like, Tucker, why would you let this happen? You're a worker at OSHA, right?
Yeah, you're right. All my fault. Sorry.
Why didn't you warn me beforehand? Like, this is, like, highly unprofessional.
Because I didn't give a shit.
Oh, well, fair enough.
I work for OSHA. You think I care?
A little bit. That's kind of your job.
No, I'm part of the head. I'm part of the head department. Head department. So of course I don't care.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That checks up.
Yes. Precisely.
You know, I gotta ask, how the fuck is this, like, just been built? You know, I gotta... Because this is, like, deep underground.
I don't know.
Tucker, you're the architect of this place. Why? Why'd you let it happen?
Well, you see, our basic design concept was... And obviously, going with that, we just couldn't forget that.
Oh.
So naturally we had to. have a go with the.
The path sure has
You get it now?
some twists and turns, but it turns out that this
Yeah,
path
of course.
isn't actually that big.
Okay.
Dude, why are you like this tonight? Dude! Chill! No. No. We're not doing this tonight. No, you can... No.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone
We fixed the issue.
that should be in the first
Epic.
spot is missing.
The surrounding walls
I hope.
also show signs of damage.
Oh.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. Does he
Someone's
mean
hair
that
looks like it'd be like.
destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. The slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so...
Yeah, their hair looks like it would
And there's
taste
a whole bunch of other people behind
like
her.
strawberry banana.
She's facing
Oh, that's strawberry banana.
what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
Fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
His hair looks like it would taste like.
No, you're not starting this.
Why not?
Because I said so.
Information should be hidden in these slates.
I did 2 people. Let me do the rest.
No.
Please.
Most likely due to us
If you ask super duper nicely, maybe.
I am very sorry.
Would you would
Deciphering
Pretty
ancient stone
please-
slates isn't one of your duties.
let me continue to name other characters' hairs would taste like?
Sure.
Please. Thank you. Anyways, like I was saying, I think
Neverlet. Neverlet.
Neverlet's hair would taste like we'd have like it'd have like vanilla, but it'd be like she'd be like blueberry.
What?
Side note, I just punched a
Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Goofy so hard that he just went flying. I just watched him fly off into the atmosphere.
Team
Oh,
Rocket
that's
is
nice.
blasting off again.
Exactly. But instead of
In
the
there.
We go by timing. Lady
Or
Farina
ours,
only
I
emerges
guess.
in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her
And then
appearance
Navia's
does
hair
match the records.
taste.
The previous
Vanilla.
Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Vanilla.
Did she?
I was gonna
No.
say more like coffee.
And
No,
no.
it'd be like
And, yeah.
It'd be like what?
I'm still wondering why these ancient
like-
slates are here at all.
like an ice cream, just like
This place be the origin of the prophecy?
You're cutting out a lot, but yeah, sounds about right.
I can't believe
Saying
you're
that
talking.
someone or some people once saw these slates?
an ice, like an ice
These slates and left these words here.
ice cream cone, ice cream cone. There we go.
Yeah.
It seems that any further
Good job.
clues will have to come from
Yippee.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head
What
back
the
first.
Better
hell?
get somewhere safe for now.
Oh, I see. I understand.
Luxurious chest.
Impst.
Man, I love chests.
Oh.
What, do you not? Mackenzie says Niverlet's hair would taste like seawater. Considering he is the Hydro Dragon, probably.
Things you just need to be there for yourself.
What is? Oh, I was gonna say, what is seawater?
What does seawater taste like out, I wonder?
No, cause it's not why I was thinking better. Like I like the fucking like the beach or something.
Just head
Bless
back to
you.
the Cliff, Sandra, and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this
No.
time.
I'll depart
Yes.
as well. Thanks
Let me
for-
bless my cat when she sneezes.
Rest well, everyone.
No.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion.
You know, I'm trying to do this puzzle, and it's just not working correctly, and then I forget I have Kazuha, so I can just completely skip the puzzle.
Kazuha and Scaramouche skipping puzzles since forever.
My duty to ensure
Yes.
that you understand.
And there we go, and I got the Hydroculus. Awesome. I'm so good at this game.
Yeah.
Pure skill.
You're probably the
pulling on Kazuo's banner was a skill move.
Yep.
Don't close that door on your face. And
Paimon, our safe house at the Flipsandra is always open to you as ever. So, all right.
no. You break apart.
I was kind of hoping I could get one more pull by the end of... Oh, I can get one more pull by the end of the night. And I'm gonna get Farina right here. And I got a random blue bow. Okay.
Hey, was it a recurve bow or a sharpshooter's bow? Or a sharpshooter's oath? Tell me, which one was it?
Sharpshooter.
Okay, of course. Disappointing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, is that is a certain someone that I know.
Huh?
Garlic bread.
A certain astrologist.
Okay, Mona's there, sure, but there was garlic bread.
I have garlic knots up in the fridge.
Can I have some?
And they're frozen.
Okay. I'll warm them up in my...
No, I'm gonna make Alfredo, fettuccine Alfredo later.
Did I get it right?
Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Alex?
Hold on.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city.
Alright, what was that?
Did he get it right?
No.
The astrologer, that's Razor?
I still didn't hear you.
Razor, the astrologer.
Oh yes, Razor the Astrologer. My favorite hydrocatalyst user.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist people was to change that name.
I vow, no, right here, before I go. I vow that I will get Olivia.
If you don't, you owe me 20 pulls.
I don't have that much.
Exactly.
You know what?
Okay, yeah.
Deal, but I will not a whole. But I vow
Whoa, no.
that I will get Farina.
Yeah, it's alright. You're
I
not...
bid to you all.
I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Oh, that was nice.
Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Okay, Mackenzie, some real confidence there.
I believe in you, Mackenzie.
Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice is great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Nah, Mackenzie, I'm certain. Oh, hi, Panny. Yeah, she's just in here. She had business to attend to. That's all she said.
Y'all got any water?
No, not at all.
Man, I know you have water. You're hydrated. Let me have a sip. Let me waterfall it.
Give me a cookie.
Okay.
Alright. Damn, Panny.
Oh.
Panny hates Mona, apparently.
That was the main reason, yes.
Real.
A while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that
This prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivac.
Why does she? Why?
Is
I guess.
akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone
Like,
can do.
like,
If I
like
could do it,
you.
would no longer call me
How do you go bathroom? How do you go bathroom with that?
I'm not gonna worry about whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary.
Oh, that would be so like inefficient to go bathroom.
Disregarding it would
Aw, dude. Oh, you poor soul. For the sake of fashion.
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Huh? Are you sure?
Are her like leggings attached to her mane?
No. I mean, she has a skin where they are attached, but not in this one, no.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, this is something only I can do.
Wow.
So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologers for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform us.
Oh, she's so starry-full.
What?
She's so starry.
Yes, she is.
There's too many. How many stars are on her? I want to.
Why would you count?
I don't know. It just like looks like something that would be nice to. It's one of those.
My God.
She wrote out. What are you doing? Why are you just staring at me from the door?
I mean, isn't it clear?
Yes, my cat is freaking weird.
Yep.
But I still love her. Because I kind of can't. It's okay though.
Let's see what the fuck is going on here. I feel like everything, it feels like Fontaine is currently being held together by, like, duct tape and hopes and dreams, and that's it. And, like, everything can fall apart any second.
Glue!
No, not even that. Like, we're talking, like, Elmer's stick glue kind of thing. Not
we
good.
should get Gorilla Glue for it. We should get Gorilla for it.
Sorry, we're, currently out of budget. No one's donated since, over a year ago.
Oh! There's a little thing!
Yeah.
I want one of pet.
They're people.
It's fine.
They're people.
It's fine.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
It's fine. They look rabid and.
Wait a minute, hold on. They're also deer things.
They look dear enough.
You mean they're all?
We did not arrive in
Could pass them off as like a.
And I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
I think, you know, I think if I just
do you know anything about those?
to one of them, I could.
You're questioning me like this is a court case.
That could work. Yeah, maybe. You know, it's got. I painted it because I thought it'd look cute.
That's correct.
You know,
I came to ask you some questions.
if people were to ask, you know.
But one of them was missing. The other three featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really
have no information regarding the previous Archon. My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any
Can I count those stars?
as well as do nothing following your inquiry.
I can't see the stars. Go.
Official as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type. Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Unix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Can we go? Can we?
Huh?
Can we have an opera stream one day?
1,000 likes, yes.
Creates another.
You will not do that. You will not do
accounts.
that.
If I had the time, I would.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses.
I don't really have the time in thought processes to be making like 999 email accounts. Or wait, no.
Hold on.
No, I have 3 other accounts, so
Mackenzie's
that's
freaking out about something as well.
like. Oh. Oh, she didn't get it. Yeah. Poor Mackenzie.
Who did you get, Mackenzie? Who'd you get?
I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Who did the Mackenzie get?
A situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Who? Like what?
Hey, don't speak bad about Deo panties in the chat.
We must have the Hydro Archon experience just such.
You still have plenty of time, though.
Like, Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly. Join forces.
See?
And then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must.
I could.
This may be cruel to you, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information that God possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance.
Dude. What happened to that one chin? Come here, Mary. Come here. I got a test on you.
Mackenzie is not having a good time, it seems.
This is.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty
Oh,
smart
this
of you to think of hiding here.
It's too big for.
Poisson was just involved in the disaster, so it's presently devoid of people.
It's
That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like
can't
it's the most natural thing
No,
in the world, huh?
I flipped that
That's
upside
what
down.
family should do.
No.
Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Oh my god, it's the famous other cat girl I know.
Lynette?
Yeah, Lynette. And then there's like Kirana.
No.
Kiriana.
There's Linny, Lynette, and Fremine.
I will cause the moon become as solid.
No, I'm not talking about the freaking siblings. I'm talking cat girl.
Guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things.
The
Of
cat,
course
the
you'd be
cat-
talking about cat girls.
I guess I'll be facilitating things.
Well, they're like, he's like
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right.
awesome
To cut to
girl.
the chase, our friend here, the traveler,
However you
has
pronounce her
brought us together
name,
to discuss something.
who delivers packages. She's like the Amazon
Let's start by
Genshin.
saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Dude, are you gonna finally take a little?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Oh my god, she's gonna take a little nap.
In that case, do any of you have
Dude.
hunting?
Not that I recall. Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals.
Massachusetts.
Monsters left
Hunted.
behind by the ancient dinosaurs.
What was that?
in Remus.
They hunted down Massachusetts.
Population has already
Yeah.
greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society,
Massachusetts.
taking up
Yeah,
arms
okay.
and other lines of work. They even left a unique
I'm trying
methodology of
to. No, because I know my states.
comprises of the
Massachusetts. Massachusetts. That's the state I was thinking. That's the state I was thinking of. Massachusetts.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped.
She looks like a silly little
Receive
rape.
the bait and naturally enter the snare.
Oh.
Line of work requires a deft hand, and we're
Mackenzie, are you okay?
Poor Mackenzie.
Do you need a hug?
I think Mackenzie needs many hugs.
My subordinates mentioned
Or
that
maybe a
you
cookie.
perform some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't.
Some intelligence, bro. I need some intelligence.
Of course you would.
Stable methods.
I've been running low on that.
Water and waiting for the fish to
Okay, pal. Yeah.
That's the kind of method I would count on.
Look great. Strong. He's not. It's not very.
And I can be
It's not my fault.
with discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you?
I want.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Or not her hat. Her hair looks like it would taste like grapes.
Such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However,
What the damn? Oh, Mackenzie and Penny are going to war.
Ew.
One strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line
I want her grape.
often exceedingly thin.
What was that?
So,
Huh?
Whoa.
together?
I was like, I want grape flavored hair.
Why do you keep going to this hair thing?
I don't because I look at hair. That would look delectable.
If I ever see you, I'm gonna be sure I keep my head far away from you.
No, it's not like I'm gonna eat your hair. It's just I'm gonna be like Freminette's hair looks like he would taste like bread, like bread buns. You get at like Olive Garden.
So that's
God.
what's going on.
And then Nay.
Nay.
Lenny. Thanks. Look, Harris looks like it would taste like I'm trying to think how to explain it. Like fries. Or no, like tater tots. Like tater tots.
Tater tots sound good right now. Olivia, could you ever so kindly put some in the air fryer?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I already thought.
What?
They're in the freezer. You put tater tots in the freezer.
If we're making them, we put them in the air fryer, which is what
but they're stored in the freezer, and that's why.
Yeah.
Because I said that.
You know what? Okay.
Because I was like, yeah, where are they? And then I stopped. I know where they are.
We have, to be fair, we have a deep freeze, an outside fridge, and an inside fridge, so I wouldn't really bat an eye at the confusion.
Why do you need so many?
Ask my dad. I don't know.
I want to speak to your father one day.
No, you do not.
I request an audience with your father.
No, you do not want to.
Why will he be mad?
No, I just don't think he's a good person.
I could respect that.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two.
So,
I merely refrained from.
I'm gonna just look it up instead.
Just.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear
What?
that description is.
I have no idea who this voice is, by the way. I'm just so fucking confused.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion
That's,
just came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible.
I don't know.
I can only imagine this is one of the people in Hex, yeah, the hexagram. That's totally what their name is. I just can't pronounce it.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be.
Is it worth having an extra freezer? It can be a complete game changer. Oh, wait, what? Here's how you shop cooking. Oh, okay. So, okay. That's pretty.
Can everything into that so easily be changed?
It's pretty not delectable.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods receive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what.
Dude, Anne is drinking that tea like these nuts.
All you need to do
Like it's the last thing in the world.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Just saw somebody's tea. And
Bro, my fucking tea!
Dude, his tea! What the heck? Just cause some stupid ghost mage named N wanted to have some tea? Go, bro. Why don't you just use your silly little ghost powers and get it yourself, you...
Lively banter. Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more
I wonder if you can hear the vacuum.
than I expected. Not all Fontanians
No, you
are
cannot.
pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Counted 11, 13, 14. 14 stars so far.
Yep. My god.
I'm in full support of her view.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
How can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few
25,
words?
26, 27, 28,
About what we had discussed before.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43.
Serious? She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
45, 44, 45, 46, 47.
Are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N,
I don't know.
Hag has mentioned her a few times.
All those count. There's like
She said that N
78.
and that she loves guiding those who are
70 or
lost,
60 on her.
and if she were still alive, she'd be well, suffice to say,
I should look that up. There's somebody
been around for longer than that.
or count that.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great
Funny.
importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon?
Yes, I know that she's a 5-star. But I'm asking of. Oh.
Yo, Kyo
Not
gets.
what hurt.
You're being banned from the chat for your absolutely ludicrous sayings.
Sense of desperation, too.
I can count her.
Who has often witnessed fate.
Are you just focusing way too much on this?
I've seen it cannot be swayed.
No, of course not.
I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not.
I can't.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart.
Oh, this one's her old outfit. I want her new outfit.
Not yet set in stone.
Taking hackers.
Originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't.
Reddit has the. Oh.
I was muted this whole time.
Why the fuck do you think no one was talking to you?
I don't know. I just gotta figured I was being ignored.
What?
I don't know.
Why?
Or people were like not ignored, but like
Autistic people
Don't have, like,
jumping
any
the
problems?
furthest, or jumping all the sharks for the least logical conclusion there.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling.
Anyway, I want a coffee cake.
Coffee fucking sucks though.
Might be why we always seem to meet by.
We have coffee.
You mean tiramisu?
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said.
What?
That's what coffee cake's usually called.
No.
Yeah.
It's called coffee cake. It's called coffee cake. It says it on the packaging.
I continually talk with buffoons.
I like coffee cake.
I love coffee cake. I think
coffee
hair would taste like coffee cake. I said that earlier, but I don't think anyone heard it.
Yeah, because you were probably muted then, but if I had to make a lucky guess. What? This like... Oh, these kids are playing hide and seek, that's what it is. Like, what the fuck is this kid doing? Just sitting, like, behind a bush, looking really excited. There's a girl counting somewhere.
Can we help the girl?
No!
Please?
That we have bigger fish to fry.
That's,
We're trying to stop an entire fucking nation from sinking.
We can store the we can store the fish in the freezer and cook it later.
No, we cannot do that.
Yes, we can.
Can we put red in the freezer?
No.
Yeah. Yes. You're warm enough. You should be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
That's... Sure.
How warm are you on a scale?
What do you mean? That's not something people scale off of.
a scale off of a 0 in Fahrenheit. Because I don't know my Celsius.
Maybe I should go work out.
You don't have the muscles for that.
No, we'll get them if I go to the gym.
We can have a friendship bonding.
Mackenzie, I don't know what you missed, but it probably was something stupid.
Something about coffee cake, and then something about me working out.
And we were also gonna put red in the freezer.
For some reason.
Are you cold yet?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Just like 1 slice of cake, please.
16 slices a day!
Oh, wait, you're the one from
We should do that.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too?
Alright, wait.
It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right.
Okay, wait, let me think about it.
Wait, did he really say something like
Oh my god, it's one of the things! Red, can we have one? Can we?
No, we can't own a person. We cannot own one. They are people.
Your point?
You cannot own people anymore.
Slavery.
Anymore?
All right, we don't talk about America's history 200 years ago.
We can change that.
What the fuck? We cannot own the Melusines.
That is not okay.
But it's so cute. It's so cute.
But why would it close? Well, Hyman doesn't know either, but
It would be a crime to not have one.
see. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No.
You look at the little wings and the little...
You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call...
Imagine you were said that like right in front of a Melusine. How would that Melusine feel?
Considering they have a history of being racially oppressed, I don't think that's a good thing.
I have 2 more slices of cake to go. These 2 slices...
They... compliments.
This kind of expression you're
I don't think wanting to own someone is a compliment necessarily.
Well, I mean, excluding that part, I would...
I sure do. She was born before
Oh, you're...
me, and she
I
said
want...
that humans
I...
are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits.
And I don't know why I keep cutting out. My phone sucks.
You can turn your mic sensitivity down on the setting.
Thank you.
Why is it that anytime someone sees a Melusine, like, it's either side of the racial prejudice? Like, why can't we just ever have, like, someone be like, oh my god, that's cool?
I think they're cool.
Yeah, but your first instinct was to want to own them.
Cause it. What did we do first when we saw a
You know, I feel like I should stop you right there, and that's not even a comparable thing. That is not a comparison you can make.
Difference is, cats aren't a race, and they can't talk.
You're right. You're right.
Mackenzie, it seems that you actually got here just at the right time.
Oh my gosh, it's Charlotte.
Worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to
Her hair looks like it would taste like bubblegum.
intended for you. I've even set the table with some
Be smacking on that hair.
God. A little too easy to win over, Paimon.
Excuse
Bless
me.
you.
That's right.
I hope next time you sneeze, you choke on your own spit.
What did I do?
Be racist to the Melusines.
Look, yeah.
If Twitter has taught me everything, never let something go, even if it was 12 years ago.
Twitter.
How about 13 years ago?
That doesn't make any difference.
In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare
I want her camera so I can take silly little photos of the silly little cakes.
live photography? What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
I want cake now.
You always want cake.
Can we have a cake stream?
Oh my fucking god.
Can we have a mukbang stream, please?
No, I hate mukbangs. Alright.
Just without all the weird ASMR and the Nikocado stuff.
The fact that you should even brought up that name, I should really mute you.
I'm sorry!
Say that.
So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Why is your neck tilted? Dude, that does not look comfortable. I don't think I could sleep like that. Clat. I want a clat.
I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Seriously asking, then
Hi, Red.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, Red. Do you want a Hershey's Kiss?
No, I just had like 2 rows of cookies. Can I have like a steak instead? That sounds way more filling.
Okay. I don't have steak at my house.
You don't even know how to cook steak, do you?
I could try. There's a first time for everything.
Can I have cake soup?
Soup. Good soup.
You're getting muted on the server for a few minutes at least. For even uttering cake fucking soup.
Give them back! I want them back.
You can protest all you want. I don't care. I'm a dictator.
I want them back. They were cool. They understood my liking for cake.
Maybe that's because you're both autistic.
I am not.
Not yet. You just act like you're autistic.
I'm a simple person who most likely just has ADHD. That's just about it.
Tisk tisk.
Actually, I was told I might be high functioning, so that actually might. Paimon, you don't think.
You're one to say anything about people thinking.
I think all the time.
Name a single time.
Like a few minutes ago, when they got muted, when my silly coffee cake friend got muted, I thought that wasn't very nice, and I want my coffee cake friend back.
God. Neither of you know how to shut up.
Hey, I do. I shut it up for like a good while.
Oh my god. Kyo, you suck.
You're back.
Oh, I'm alive!
Coffee cake friend.
Yay!
My god.
Hi.
Mackenzie,
Friendship.
help me, please. God.
Yes, I'm Isadora.
Oh, I thought
I
I
keep
dropped
thinking
that.
about what Arlecchino's hair would taste like.
Why?
She brought it up and I'm like,
Oh my god.
Whose hair tastes like? What?
Arlecchino. And like my
Arlecchino.
immediate thought was Rocky Road, but
It would not be Rocky Road.
Yes, inside the opera house.
okay, then what would it be?
It would be something smooth, something, you know, sophisticated. Alright. Wait, hold on.
Coffee?
I think it would have caramel in it.
I do not think so, remotely. Sophisticated.
Sophisticated?
Sophisticated.
Sophisticated?
I can feel my brain cells rotting.
I can make it worse.
That's not an
You know what time
invitation.
it is?
What?
It's the time that my brain is very dead. Meaning, I either, one, I laugh uncontrollably on something that's not funny, like, at all, or two, I ramble about something for like an hour, non-stop.
Don't stop believing. You should do a rant on coffee cake.
Coffee cake. I haven't had coffee cake in like 8 billion years.
I want. I'll get you coffee cake. I'll go to the store tomorrow and I'll get
You're supposed to be getting stuff for making a strawberry cake. Or strawberry pie. Oh yeah, you forgot about that, huh?
Hang on, let me ask my mom if I can have coffee cake.
You shouldn't be trusted with coffee.
I've had coffee.
I can be trusted.
Neither of you should be trusted with anything.
I've been trusted with caffeine and it actually calmed me down.
That's probably not good.
What do you mean that's
Oh,
not
mother. Do you think at some point we can have coffee cake? Coffee cake. Can I get some at some point? Yippee! There will. It will not exit my brain until like 8 billion years later. Hi!
She'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervala was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about
Hey Red, I have a request.
Probably.
In case I forget.
I'm gonna say probably no before I even hear it, but go on.
Do you think you can remember me tomorrow that my mom is gonna help me make coffee cake? Probably.
Isn't coffee cake pretty hard to make?
Probably, but like, hey.
I'm also busy tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Olivia.
Huh?
I blame you.
What? Huh?
Don't you see the problem?
Huh? Dude, I was zoning out. Alright, that's not my fault. I was blinking.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna blame you.
I heard coffee cake and I was like, oh, okay. What am I being blamed for?
Something. Oh, hold on, one moment.
Okay.
There's a cat in this room.
Can we meet our cats? Can we
Be quiet!
This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too. Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Anyways, you can probably talk now.
Rita, hang on. I gotta send you a video of Parker squonking.
No.
But he sounds so funny.
He sounds stupid.
He does sound stupid. He's a dumb idiot face. And he's attacking Cheetah again! Don't do that!
This should be the place, right?
He's getting nice.
Farina, there's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, you're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times. Especially after we almost Spider-Man movie.
Oh my fucking god.
It's really unreasonable, isn't it?
Why right now of all times?
The prophecy has only
Or the Spider-Man game.
Why? I don't know. Maybe. Is that good enough for you? Or maybe?
It all became clear to me. Maybe! I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. No, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to that from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if to that is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
If you draw a character from One Piece and I like it a lot, we will watch on my server, not streaming it. We will watch like an episode or two, okay? Is that good enough, Mackenzie? No rush. And also, that was an amazing magic trick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise.
My conditions are set in stone.
Dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh my god, it's grape-haired lady. It's grape-haired lady.
Oh my god.
It's grape-haired lady. Oh my god. Dude, I want to eat her hair so bad. It looks so silly.
Did I just see an Archon surrender to a...
How utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me.
I too am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin! Woohoo! Now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
She definitely knows something about what's happening with the prophecy, and, well, as the Archon, she's 100% should be responsible for trying to do this, to stop it, and she ran away.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members. Waiting, the people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
What?
I'll be back.
Okay.
We arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right.
Mackenzie, how'd you break your phone? How? How'd you break your phone screen?
As the super
What the fuck?
version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh? Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Mackenzie, I think you're a very clumsy person. And the fact that you are still with us here is a miracle given by God himself.
Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
You good?
A bit, kind of.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Before continuing anything, hold on, I need to go upstairs. Whining about something.
He's left me alone here with me. Oh my gosh, he's giving me power. I'm power. Do you want to? What the fuck? Anyways. Yeah, Mackenzie. Be afraid. No. I'm kidding. I couldn't do anything to you, Mackenzie. You're favored. If I were to hurt you, I'd be executed. But do you want some Lay's chips that I have? Yeah, you want, so do you want, yeah, alright. Let me go grab my chips. Okay. So we got the chips. It's the original. It's the classic kind. Do you still want the chips? Let me get some. Let me find a good one. Because most of these are just crumbs. Ow. I just, like, flashbanged myself. That hurt. Well, I'm not gonna give you one if you just say gimme. I'm not. Gimmies don't get. Oh. No, you don't. No, you don't. Shut up.
What were you guys talking about?
Go for him.
Mackenzie? Actually, I don't know why I'm even gonna interrogate Mackenzie. I can just go back in the stream if I cared enough.
Okay. Okay. Here you go.
The trial shall now begin.
Fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud.
Oh shit, that is that loud.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Look, alright, I didn't realize I had loud shooting, alright. It's not my fault.
Charge accepted.
Dude, I put my phone like away from me. It was on my dude. I'm not chewing quieter. You can hear me chewing. I don't care. Mute me all you want.
I wasn't going to.
No, please. I have trash opinions to share. Please.
Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric,
We're not doing ASMR here. I fucking hate ASMR.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the
You know what grounds I have to make that claim?
What was that?
What's the difference between these?
I do not do eating food in front of a mic. All right, I'm not trying to do ASMR. That's just the sounds of eating. There is a difference. When you're
the same.
When you're sitting across the table from someone and you can hear them chewing, that does not make it ASMR.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs.
You're hearing that. You're listening to them eat. Is that not what you do? No. No. You're gonna have to force me away.
Then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Cause you're silly.
Yes, Farina is 500 years old.
Damn. What's your skincare routine?
Probably being a Hydro Eidolon, which is just a Hydro creature. Pure water.
Water. She very hydrated. Does she need to drink?
A curse.
If I drank water in front of her, would that be like weird?
Hold on.
Perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
All right, what were you gonna say?
It is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
If I...
Well, first off, Nahida's 500-year-old, but she was literally being trapped for her entire existence. Yaimiko is a not nine-tailed, but is a yokai. So her physiology, of course, would be different. Also, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be 300. She has 3 tails, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. And also, because if Farina, as I would assume, is a Hydro Eidolon, then, well, you know.
Thumbs up.
Or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
If I drink water in front of her, would it be weird?
Probably not.
'Cause she's water. Could she be like water? Could I, if I were to dump water on her, would she like turn watery?
She's not like it's the physiology's a little different than that.
Aww. Sad face.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also...
If I went downstairs and got like a cup of water, would that be weird?
No.
It's so dark in the house though.
Oh my god.
It's like 11.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
I'll just get like tap water from the bathroom.
Rules that all should respect and
I'll put in my Gatorade. I've done that before. It's actually it's actually fine. It's chill. The water is very it has like a different taste than like the tap water in the kitchen, which confuses me sometimes.
I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of
No, do not bite the Cinnabon. Do not bite the Cinnabon. The Cinnabon is special.
You don't need to go that far.
You're fine. Oh, you chewed my earbuds. That's very kind of you. Red, can I return my cat? Would there be a fee if I returned my cat?
It would be really, like, it would be in bad faith if you did, and it would show a lot of negative traits about you, and also, just to a shelter, I believe no.
No, don't bite my cords, please.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
It's fine. I have like a thing of stuff that's already been pre-bought for her, so I kind of can't get rid of her.
The assumption is that Farina isn't the Archon, or at least isn't necessarily, like, I'd assume she might have some kind of connection to the Archon to be able to pose as one for such a long time. It's unlikely. And all those people who are going, oh, Farina's the Archon, oh, yada yada.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough!
Mary, if you pop this in my mattress, I will send you back. Don't think I won't.
Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal? Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Huh. Fuck.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, fuck. I'm looking at her right now. She's kind of funny. Wow.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now?
really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as
Your story got no feel so good. No.
My God.
obvious thing in the world.
Miss Siegewing? If you are present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siege, Win, don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have... I can't believe... You... Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Hyman doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
This is...
We'll move on to the final judgment.
This is homosexuality.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via The death sentence. The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
This is more important, Mackenzie.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember. The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People people dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea, could that be alluding to the same thing?
That doesn't sound...
I don't even know what to fucking say right now. This is so fucking hard to commentate over.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and this might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve. What is about to take place has all happened before, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates. The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
The way Paimon keeps saying oceanid as oceanid, it's annoying me so much.
Shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. It now, so that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and a
Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history.
It is
unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. If I might get all that right.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
No, not Nivelette as well.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. But if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Oh no.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that can only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh no. There are so many different layers of things that are going on right now. No, he very much was not in prison anymore.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
God.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina! No, I still need answers.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past
I don't know why everyone says Oceanid like that.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydro Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. The performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The gods shall resolve it soon. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards! Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait.
Yes, it is. I'm probably gonna have to go up there and see what's wrong. One moment. She did not need anything. As soon as I went up there, she just ran around for a second, and then she was quiet.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy.
Yeah, I mean, she can. My door was open. She can come down here. She just didn't.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frighten me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions,
damn it, Mackenzie.
The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Of course I wouldn't.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking. I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Your future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or
That's
not,
unfortunate, Mackenzie. We were just getting to probably the end soon, maybe.
we have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms.
Well, school's not that important.
The scales of justice
Like, come on.
should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness.
Who needs a career?
And on the other, hoorays and applause.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for
See you on the flip side, Mackenzie.
to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He's doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an Archon believer than I. And he was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this way.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose
while Farina suffered. My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratries. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratries. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Ex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh my fucking god. I desperately hope this thing is not immune to Hydro. And I did not bring a healer into this.
I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. We shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. let sorrow turn you into hostility. The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself. I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Wind strike.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name the Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, How about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir, then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Curia and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
It's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait, just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sigewinne, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the Fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Dude! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, seizure.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Oh, sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine. The bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks. Mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Because of course.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson. I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. Oh, I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day.
Well, guess we said Charlotte, huh? Should we go see what Neuvillette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Time to go.
Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
So that's what happened? Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born Vigiria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. I've still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a mind. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here. I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision! That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
A lot to take in. And where I'm going to have to fucking end this stream after almost 5 hours. I need time to fucking process whatever the fuck just happened. I'll see you all on the flip side.